Hello and welcome, wonderful humans, to Sword and Quill Wednesday edition. Let's adjust the camera real nice and then we can get started with today's stream. I haven't streamed in a while, I think 2 weeks. I was working on the screen reader support, which is now in beta on itch. You can download and play it. I haven't streamed yet because playtesting a screen reader support is annoying because you have to hear a lot of the prompts like 100 times in a row. So I wanted to spare you my excessive repetition of half functioning things, but now it's working and it works because it needs to be improved, but that's always the case. So now today, what do we do? I am not quite sure. As always, I do not really have a plan. I have an idea of where we want to go, and you already see it on my browser. Is this simple flat keys that I downloaded because currently the interface, I also added keyboard support. So before that initially you could only play it with a mouse, and then you could play it with a gamepad, and now you can also play it with keyboard like a gamepad. But the UI still shows like X and Y buttons. So I download this, and the things we want from it. Not sure if we want the dark or the light one. Let's start with dark first. And we need the buttons, which are E. Currently using E. T for new turn and D for dice. I think technically we need all because we will have button remapping at some point. So maybe load them all already. Now, maybe just start first with what we need. D, E, Q, tab, T, arrow keys. I don't think we show the arrow keys yet. We have tab, and then UI controller icons. Create new folder. Keyboard. Should have. Oh, it's fine. We're going to change the path and then some scripts will not find the icons anymore, but that is fine because I want to make an input manager anyway. So game Xbox control Xbox S-bus, and then we put all of these in here. Wait, apparently we use D-pad. I guess we'll see. First, let's load the keyboard icons, and then we make a brand new script, friends. Shiny new script into the auto loads, and we call it. Oh, also another shout out, so I can show you. We have a save system now, a save system now, so you can continue where you left off if you quit the game, which is very nice.
To Soulblaze. Enable text to speech with V.
There you go. We also have settings now. Oh yeah, I also want to improve this. It's getting a bit unwieldy, and also with controller, it gets hard to navigate. See, now I can't even navigate anything. I have to improve that, but now also the settings saves. When I say now, I mean with the next, it's on my computer. With the next patch, this will be possible. So your settings save, you can adjust colors. That's especially important for colorblind folks. If they can't distinguish fire and grass, for example, they can set their own colors. But also there's icons now that separates them even without the need to rely on color. So we now have, as you can see, a continue button. Last time I just started, so that's why it saves at the beginning. And this saves now. So if I... Why is there no... Oh, I put down the master volume, not the music volume. Because now we have sounds. More sounds. Whee! Which is fun. So if I catch this, we also have a new sound. Some are still in my mouth. Okay, yeah, some of those sounds are mastered too loud. I need to adjust those. And yeah, now if I quit and then play again, it should have a continue button that lets you pick off right where you pick up.
Welcome to Soulblaze. Enable text to speech with V.
Yes. So we're right here, which is nice. Fail! That was me. Also need a sound for when you click something that you can't buy, but I can cheat very quick so you can see the icons. Yeah, this is what I talked about earlier. So elements are marked with colors, but also currently additionally with textured background. So fire has those wavy heat waves, grass has grass. They're not perfect. I don't like them. Like they get pixely at the bottom and they're not super pretty, but they work for now, which is important. So the shout out that I want to give is to Adam's channel, because he helped me a lot figuring out things in Godot. So yeah, so Godot Game Lab, big recommendation. He explains a lot. He also starts his videos with architecture, sum up why he does certain things, why we set up certain things a certain way, and what we need, what classes we need. It's very helpful. And specifically, I've been doing the this series, the intermediate card game course, where he basically recreates Slay the Spire in Godot. And yeah, the last one I watched was the save load system and seed-based RNG, which is also super helpful. So I now managed to, like, if you open a chest and then save and you go out and you go back in, it's the same. It will roll the same items because that's what you saved, or like that's what the RNG generator will go next. So this way you can't cheese the game by just going to main menu and continuing and just rolling until you get the items that you want. So that's very helpful. But yeah, so what we wanted to do is create an input manager, because yesterday a friend wanted to test the text-to-speech mode on an older machine, so that didn't work with the forward plus renderer. So I can see it here. So I compiled it with the compatibility renderer, and then it worked, but my custom actions wouldn't work. So space would work for like UI elements and accepting them, but not my custom confirm action would not recognize, which is weird. Or a different renderer, because I thought renderers is mostly about visual things, but apparently it handles inputs differently. I will also try to recreate this so I can see if there's an issue or not, if I can raise it. But for that, currently I'm asking for the inputs in different scripts, which is dumb, I think. Like the map has an has a confirm input. It looks for the confirm input, and then every menu has it. And then if there's a bug, or if I want to change something or deny a certain control, that's going to be difficult because I have it everywhere. So now I want slowly have it go through a input manager, which I will not do right now, like the input refactoring, because that's boring. But input manager will for now handle the icons. So globals, we add the autoload input. Where's it? AE. Huh? Then we just. Yeah, there it is. Why? Project settings, globals. Why is it not here? Can I? What am I? So A E G G G R N G. No. Recognized. GD. Autoload. Hello. Maybe because we never opened it. That is strange. Okay, how do we best map input icons? Let's first check if Godot has something like this, because that might often be a case. Godot input icons for different hardware. Dynamic controller input icons in under 5 minutes. Okay. I think doesn't look like it, and I guess we'll just do it by ourselves, which is fine. It's what we can do. It's what we learned to do. So where were we? This one, and then this one, and then this one. Okay, so we have different actions, right? Do we want to handle this with a dictionary? So we have actions. For example, we have, what do we even show? We only need to show what we use. So what we're showing right now is roll new turn, reroll, and menu. Menu or details, right? So we could have a dictionary for that, or for all. Maybe we have a dictionary for all. So let's say var input icons dictionary, and we set it here as new turn dictionary reroll. So we make a dictionary with dictionaries inside, which means we can assign value name and icon pairs, or string pairs to them. So we call it details. Oh, we actually have menu and details differently, I think. But that, yeah, but reroll is X. What we call details. And this we call menu. But I was thinking about changing that to have details. No, details is actually select and menu. So then we have special, which is Y. And then we have confirm, which is A. We have special, which is Y. We have X that used to be details, but I slowly worked when I worked on the tabletop, the TTS mode. I changed it to select because there was a discrepancy. Because you need to use X for re-rolling, but also X for details, which is confusing, I guess. I'll just call it menu for now. It's just important that we know how to find it. It doesn't have to be correct. And then let me think. So let's just start with something easy. Let's start with roll new turn, which is special. So we will have a first one, which is Xbox. And then we want the Xbox icon. Oh, but first let's see if we can now add the Why are you not finding it? Can I pull it in? No. This is so strange. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Project reload current project. Maybe you are confused. That's okay. I'm confused all the time. Are we back? We are back. Now let's try that again. Project settings. Globals. Scripts. Auto load. Huh. No. So input. Oh, is it maybe? No. Manager? Are you kidding me? Is it in here already? Did we add it? It takes sun library animated. Are you? Oh, but it's also not here now. Aha. Look. One problem in this file. Is there an input manager maybe? Godot input manager. There might be input handling input. There, no, input manager. It's an asset library. Okay, then let's create an input controller. But I want to name it input manager. Manager. Create. Put the script name in. Yeah, okay. Here. And now. And there it is. And there it is now. That's so weird. Input manager add. Now we have it. Okay, now let's go to our icons, Xbox, and this one, copy path. Or do we want to drag it in? No, I think that didn't work well last time. Stop. Ooh, I keep forgetting Godot does that. Then we have Xbox, and then we have keyboard. And keyboard will be T for turn. So this is what we're doing. We have a dictionary, and the first dictionary has those labels. So new turn, detailed, special, menu. And this is how I call this. I personally call those input actions. No, they're not tied to the input actions. Those are the input themes that I name. So new turn is actually just for battle. So we should name it something like, we have details, we have special. New turn, no, wait, new turn is Y. We don't need that. Confirm, let's say confirm. Confirm is A. Details is X. Special is Y. And then cancel is B. And then each of these has another dictionary. Dictionary is basically like arrays, just store a single thing multiple times. So you could, like an anemone, for example. I have arrays that stores anemones, but I would have to find them via what they contain. With a dictionary, they have pairs of data. So the first one is a name, a key, and the second one could be anything. So that's why I use dictionary, so I can look for, hey, what's special and in special Xbox, and then I get this one. So I could also do this for reroll, which is here. And then we say Xbox. I mean, we can just copy this. Why did you not copy this? And then we copy over. Nope, that's the wrong button. It changed place. A reroll is X. Oop. There we go. X and D for dice. Have to remember myself how I use those. Okay. Then confirm. Confirm is A on the Xbox. And space is what we need. Which I hope is not a huge icon. Yeah, it's a huge icon, but that's how it goes. We can always change this. This is the nice thing, that now we can change it from here in one place and not having to go through all the scripts every time. And now cancel. It's gonna be B and escape. Yep, that's another one that we're missing is escape. Oh no. We don't have an escape. No, we don't have an escape key. Why you do this to me? Oh no, we have to make it ourselves. Fine. Let's take the, or let's take the E key, and then we can compare the font. Another E. Okay, this is not similar. Regular. Sense. Not sand, sense. Need a thick one. How is this? Oh, it's not sense. Oh, nope. Just a minimal. No. Not too much. Is there not like a really simple one? No, God. Huh? I mean, no, because it doesn't have. There's different lengths. But maybe it's just enough for now. Maybe make a keyboard layout and not include an escape key. That is strange, but I shouldn't argue. I am allowed to use this for free, so thank you for the work. Oh, look at us. Put it in the center and then export as not ever escape. 512 is a bit big, isn't it? And then we put it in here too, and then we also put it in the Godot. In the Godot. Then copy path. Cancel keyboard is escape, and cancel on Xbox is B. And then what are we missing? Menu. Menu is called view, I think, on Xbox. So that is view. And tab on keyboard right now. If we don't change that. Oops. Mix them up. Okay. And now from other scripts, kind of want to find a way to have, if I ask for an icon from another script, that I don't have to remember the keys. So maybe we make an enum. call it action. And then we say details special cancel menu. Then another one is enum hardware, which currently is just Xbox and keyboard. And then we make a function. You call func get input icon, and it will want action, just action, and hardware, which is hardware. And then we just match. Bup, 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 bup. And then in there we have another match, which is match hardware, which is then Xbox. Wait, I forgot we need to have action before as well. So hardware Xbox as hardware keyboard. Oh, as and this will return a file path, just a string. This will return a string that we then can load, because this will return the file path. Right? I think this is correct. And will return an empty string if it can't find anything, but it should. So then here we return icons. Actually, wait, we can, oh, I forgot, I think we can also change the keys, so we can say action confirm. Oh. Then we just return these. That's so great. Special. Oh, cancel. I forgot you can also change what types of keys they are. I somehow thought they had to be strings, but that's bogus. And now Xbox. Xbox, 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 and the other one is hardware keyboard. Beautiful. You know what this means, right? That means we don't need any of these. We can just return icons, action, hardware. Look how small the function is now. It's beautiful. It's just beautiful. Just like my coffee. Okay. Then this is good. Now we can try in the battle manager. We can now at the top. Oh my god, we have so many events that we connect to. And so many variables. Somehow we have icon. Battle menu controller icon, yeah, okay. So what we want. Let's go to the top again. Nope. Top. And now we want to have bar input icon nope. How do I do that again? No viewer bots, please. Thank you. They change how you... Ah, there you go. Okay, that's one less to worry about. That's okay. Where were we? Input icon. Special. And this is going to be a texture 2D, I believe. Compressed texture 2D. Okay. Do we want that? But it's lossless. Compressed texture 2D then. And then var input icon details. Texture 2D. Var input icon menu. Compressed texture 2D. Which by default I would say, or actually we can just do it like this and then it will be correct. Load input manager get icon get input icon. And the first one is gonna be input manager special and input manager hardware Xbox. Then we get a string and that we can load. Same here, same here. Oh. Step. But here it is details. And here it is menu. This is by default. This is, let's say, if we enter the game with the mouse. We say preload. If we enter the game with the mouse, why can I preload this? Input icon menu. cannot infer the type of input eigenvalue variable because the value doesn't have a set type. Am I missing? Why does load work and not preload? Didn't we do preload like this before? This takes a string, this gets a string, so why does preload not work? Oh, I can't. Eh? Does this only work with constants? During runtime, the resource is loaded when the script is being parsed. This function effectively acts as a reference to that resource. Note that this function requires param path to be a constant string. If you want to load a resource from a dynamic variable path, use load. Oh. Okay. I see that is the problem, I guess. Then we'll just keep this for the ready function at the end. And then we say this. If controller mode and then match settings input, no, keyboard, wait, what, how do we do this again? Controller mode, settings, controller mode, and settings, controller mode, gamepad, and settings, controller mode, keyboard. And then we will just put these here. Boop, boop, boop. So, if it's gamepad, we load those. Otherwise, what? Settings not to, oh. Game manager settings. There we go. And then here it is keyboard. Okay. And then we do the same thing again, because we do have controller mode changed. Toggles here, controller mode on. Toggle controller mode on. And then we say beginning. So we want a controller mode type here too. I guess we can also have one here that we just call this input. And we say controller mode that stuff type settings no, in what mode? Controller, oh god, why am I so bad at this? Controller mode. Ah, we don't need this, we just need settings to be capitalized because we want this static? Is that it called? We just want this enum value. Controller mode. And then we say controller mode equals game manager settings. Do we really need that? Why do I want this? I want this to check if we change the icons if we are already there. So it does, I think it does need its own value. So controller mode changed. Let's go back to the bottom. The back button is like really inconsistent, super strange. Controller mode changed, toggled. Yeah. So if controller mode equals game manager settings controller mode, if not, it doesn't match, then we start with controller mode equals game manager settings controller mode. So if we only want to update the icons if this changed. Invalid operands controller mode, but this is settings controller mode. Is it because we don't set it? Settings controller mode game pad. Controller mode of type settings controller mode. Oh, because we want the variable controller mode. There we go. Silly me. Okay. So if the combat is not, the battle mode has not the controller mode yet that is in the settings, then we change the icons and we change, because we can make it shorter because we already set this here, we can match this one. It's a bit shorter. And then we change gamepad to Xbox icons and keyboard to keyboard icons. Actually, do we have to do this? Don't think we have to. We can just immediately swap the icons. I think this is over. Oh, I know why I wanted to do that, so we don't have to load this resource every time we swap between gamepad and keyboard. If we don't store it in a variable, then we load this resource every time it changes. That's why. But we kind of set it up this way, right? Which means we need to store all the, but on the other hand, do we really want to store icons, all the icons for all the inputs? All the time. This also sounds dumb, so maybe try and see how it is slow. Oop. Okay, so what we then do is we have some icon, right? Battle menu controller icon. Now let's go back in here. Oh my god. Into battle manager. And then we have the icon here somewhere. So we have it there. The roll dice controller icon. Roll dice. Nope. Ah, damn it. How do we call this? Roll. How do we call this? Come on. We really need to clean up this script. It's unwieldy. Did we maybe not reference this? Roll dice controller icon. Roll dice nope, we did not reference it. Interesting. Then let's do this here. On ready, bar, roll dice icon. And let's then also rename this input icon because it's not always a controller. Although it is, like, we call it controller mode, so it's fine. Like, controller mode goes for computer, keyboard, and gamepads. So roll dice icon. Equals this. And then on ready bar, reroll dice icon. The same. This though we have somewhere, cause I remember we turn it on and off when you can reroll and when you can't. And then, so wait, then we might have this somewhere. No? Okay. And the other ones are in the buttons. In the buttons, yes, in the buttons. So let's go to our arrow and then we say roll dice icon texture equals this is special, so we want special but gamepad. Your Xbox. And the other one is reroll dice icon texture. The same. Load special and reroll is details. So same goes for here, just we keep it the way it is. Does the subtitles work? Yep. And this one. So this loads the special Xbox and the details Xbox. This loads the special keyboard and the details keyboard. But this we definitely have to do at the beginning too. Oh, no, So this happens when we toggle. So if it's already toggled, but if we start the battle, we want this to be done too. So we do kind of want this. But I guess we could make a script for that. Let's make a script for that, I think. TTS and we region TTS and region, which one? Oh, signal functions. Yep. And we call it update input icons, and then we just put it here. Oh, we forgot those. That is much easier. So now we can controller mode toggled. Then we can just call this update input icons. And then the same goes for the ready. Oop. Update icon input icons, but we have to put this before. Oop. So we first have to set our variable, because this is what we ask for when we change the controls. So I need to get my controller to test this.
Welcome to Soulblaze. Enable text to speech with V.
Now, pink. Continue. Wait, why did Calbu not bark? Because we have toggle controller mode. If not, int and bool an operator. If not controller mode. But the controller mode is this. Oh. We want controller input mode, not controller mode. Makes sense. All right.
Welcome to Soulblaze.
But again, there was no barking. What is happening? Trying to assign a value of dictionary to a variable of type in controller mode. Oh, yeah, we do it again. Controller input mode. Controller input mode. There we go. 500 times the chart, right? Okay.
Welcome to Soul.
Yay. Okay, okay. Reroll. X. Now, if we change to keyboard, no! Oh, because we do not ask for this specific thing. So as we go to settings, think we need another events controller mode toggled. We want another one, signal controller input mode toggled on bool. No. No, just control input mode toggle that it changed because we know where to find the value. So this basically also is not important, but but we could also immediately, then we don't have to ask for it, so we could say mode settings controller mode. Yes, yes. And then we just emit this under, and then activating keyboard mode. Now we put this here, event controller mode toggled, emit controller mode keyboard. Here we do the same for gamepad. And then in the battle manager, under update input icons, then we have another one. Let's say on controller input mode changed mode settings controller mode. And then we say controller mode equals mode, and then update input icons. And then we can say in here events input mode toggled connect to on input mode changed. Now it should work. Because we then also have to do it for
Welcome to Soulblaze.
Alright, we roll dice and now we have X and Y, and now I change to, oh yeah, look at that. And now we have D for reroll and D for this. Look at the sounds, and now inspect mode and grab that. So we need to do the same for, oop, I almost clicked stop streaming when I wanted to click the stop here. Woo, dodge a bullet there. So what we have is now we have a technique, player technique selection component. And this one has the controller technique button controller UI. So in here, oh, but this doesn't have a script. Guess we need a script on here. Let me call it scripts. Technique button controller UI. Technique button controller UI. And this is a smart one, which can just listen to the event themselves. So we say controller input mode settings, controller mode, and then ready. We need one func on input controller input mode changed. Mode settings controller mode, and then we say if mode equals controller input mode, we return. So if our mode is already set to the mode that just changed to, we don't have to update it. But otherwise, so we connect events. Events input mode toggled connect to on controller input mode changed. Hello, beautiful. And then here we will just ask for, what do we have? We have something that we did not name. Terrible. So we say inspect mode container. Always name your things, then it's easier for you to find it later. Dice selection mode container. And then we say inspect mode icon. Inspect mode label. Wonderful. Look at all the details we get. Dice selection icon. Be consistent, call it mode. And dice selection mode label. And then we want this and this accessed. And let's see if we can now open this quickly by... Can I search the Explorer here? New file, new folder, refresh Explorer. Guess not. So we have to find it under scenes, components. I mean, we could also always do it. I usually do it like this: show file system, open an external program, then it opens the actually script, which we don't need, but now it should be opened here. Yes. So then we want an onReady for you and an onReady for you. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Beautiful. And then we say, so when it gets the signal from the global events that said, hey, your input controller mode input method changed, then we update the icon only if the mode is different than the mode we're already set to. Otherwise, we say controller input mode equals mode. We set it to the new mode, and then we update the icons, which is inspect mode icon. Excuse me. Texture equals load. Input manager get icon, get input icon. And then the first one is the action. The other one is the hardware. Oh, that means we need to match. No, we don't. We just give it that. through there. That means we didn't have to match in the other script either. Anyway. So, this is input manager action. Inspect is menu, I believe, and mode. And the other one is, nope, is dice, oh god, dice selection, mode icon, texture, and the same as here, except for a different action, which is called focus right, which I think we forgot. So we want focus right and focus left. So the next one is action focus right. Also one. And action focus left. Also a dictionary. Everybody gets a dictionary. Oop. Excuse you. And then those are the icons for. Let's see. So focus right is E on the keyboard. Copy path. That is focus right is E on the keyboard. So for those who joined, hello and welcome. I'm currently working on updating the input icons on the screen corresponding to what input method you use. So if you use controller, it will show this icon, and if you use the keyboard, it will show this icon. Once I'm done with the correct ones. Focus right on the Xbox is RT. This LT. So here we go. RT, and then this is just dark one. Yes, and this is Q. Perfect. So now we go back to our script and we say focus right. I love when it is so easy. But you don't like something. Return. What? Invalid argument for get input icon functions to arguments. But it has to. What? Argument 2 should be input manager GD hardware, but it's set in controller mode. Oh. I see the problem. So what we want here is not hardware. It is settings, controller mode. This is what we want. And then we have to adjust this here too. So hardware. Is it Xbox? No, it's gamepad. Ah, shoot. Now I understand, because the settings just keep track of whether you have a gamepad or a keyboard, not, and this one, what we have here, should take care of. Which hardware you're actually using. So this is correct. We do need a match. Mode. So settings, controller mode, gamepad, and settings, controller mode, keyboard. So this is for, this matches for the gamepad. So this is input manager setting. Nope. Hardware. Xbox for now, because we will do this then later. That we should probably also follow this to a function already. Okay, let's put it into a function. Func get gamepad type. Get gamepad type. What do we want to return from here? And we return hardware. Yeah. So currently we just return hardware Xbox then. So later we don't have to go into everywhere where we call this to make this get gamepad type. Oh, input manager. And for the other one, we can just use and input manager get gameplay type. Oh, we're missing a parentheses here. And for keyboard, it's the same except for we do not have to get the gameplay type. We just say hardware keyboard. Correct? Correct. I think that's it. So let's recapitulate. It gets, when the controller input mode change, it gets an event signal. Once it gets the event signal, it will update the mode. Then it will check, is our mode different than the updated one? If yes, we set the mode. And then we change the icons. Let's try this.
Welcome to
Okay, so we have select for inspection mode and RT for grab dice, which works. And now we change to keyboard. Nice. I mean, it doesn't look great because they have different sizes, but E and Q. E. And tab works for. Nice. Perfect. I did not expect this to work so quickly. And now I wanted to add, because there is no feedback for how to return from the dice. Let's find this here. So you roll dice. Where is the dice container? Nope, this middle bottom. Rolling container. Action list. Dice spawner here. Dice spawn parents. So let's add some dice. Die. Oops. Yeah, they don't show. Poop. And do I have modulate? Can I just? I guess not. Well, then we'll just put this here. Add child node. Why'd you spawn this on this? Right, we want a HBox container. I guess we can just copy the one from here. And we can just copy, like, say this one. And we don't need this here. And we'll say this is the technique selection mode icon container. Boop. And then this is the select mode icon and the label. We call the label focus techniques. We have to update this in our sheet. Focus techniques. There we go. And then the icon, which is a bit large, right? And we want this. Why is it so big though? Don't need it to be 600. We want it to be maybe 800, but 400. 200? Oh, I guess something is in there that we need. Middle. And also we want this as unique name so we can hide it. And then we open the battle manager. File system, open external program. Close it, but now we have it here. Battle manager. And then we want two new ones, which are rolling container, dice spawner, technique selection mode container. Here we have the first one, and here is the icon selection one. Very good. And now under update icons, update input icons, we also want to update those here. So and we want to get the manager, get hard, get input, nope, name pet type. Oh, we're missing one. Same here. Get input icon. Let's get this. Oh, okay, we only do it here. That's good. And then now, what are you doing there? End. Okay, so when we update the icons, we now also want to do it for the technique selection mode icon texture. And then we load this for focus left. And this goes here. But manager hardware keyboard. And now the other thing is that if the dice roll focus changes, so when we focus Dice roll manager toggle focus. How do we I guess the dice roll manager should have the reference, not this one. Correct. So this one goes to the dice roll manager. Dice roll manager. And then we have a focus. Toggle focus. And then we say if on, then icon container. Nope. What do we call it? Technique. Excuse me. Technique selection mode. Selection. Why are you not? Technique. Are you kidding me? Show. Otherwise, hide. What is your problem? It is literally declared here. You even show me this. What's in here? Oh. Because we are in dice. Why are we like this? Toggle focus here. There we go. If on, show, else, hide. Right, and we start this hidden. This is probably a terrible place for it, but we can always adjust things that are working. So first get it to work, and then we can make it pretty and organized.
Welcome to Soulblaze.
Alright. Now we roll dice, and we should get the... We're not getting the prompt. Because we have an error. And what? What's your problem with what I can't get push data? What do we change about this? What's the stack? Call roll dice? What did we break? We just hide things. Dice roll manager. And dice. Did we change something here? What did we break? Let's check where it is. It is here. In the battle manager. Oh, can the dice roll manager maybe only not find it because it's not under it? That might be it. So let's say export. And then let's go ahead and change type. Oop, no, not change type. Revoke unique access, and then technique selection mode container. We'll put this in the dice excuse me. Hello. Please. Ah, there it is. This one. But there's also a bug. Oop. A bug. Yep, that's the bug. That they exported fields if they're new, like they get reset for some reason. So if I reload saved scene, it might show it again, but it's gone. So the only workaround I found is reload the whole project, and then it shows. I have to check if there is an issue for it. Check GitHub issues. New exported variable. Shows, then vanishes. Doesn't keep value until editor restart. So, okay. Now it should be there, and now it should also stick. Right, now we save it. And now even if I reload saved scene, it is still there. Alright, let's give it a shot.
Welcome
Woo.
to Soulblaze.
Thank you for welcoming me.
Text to speech with V.
Uh-huh. But there is another error because it... The die energy again? I didn't change anything about this. Oh wait, I did. I added stupid die. I added empty dice, didn't I? Yep, there. Okay, also I put this to 800 and for some reason this does not look good, so we just change it back because past me probably thought about something there and I am too tired to think about things right now. Also, I just learned that the funding
Welcome to Soulblaze.
that I applied for
Enable text to speech with V.
that might save my ass for the next year, who wanted to report but on the 7th, just noted that their response will take probably until Christmas to respond to everyone, so it's more stressful waiting. But yeah, that's how it goes. Still thankful for the opportunity, even if I don't get it. There's a lot of other people deserving first. So, focus techniques. Okay. Grab dice, focus techniques, and now we try this E and Q. Nice. Perfect. And then we just... Let's put this somewhere down because this does not look good up there. Oop, nope, that's the wrong one. This one. To the bottom. Uh-huh. Interesting. Why? But interesting. Oh, because we have a margin? We probably have a margin. Yep. So let's put this to 50. 5. Yeah, there we go. All right. Nope, not the dice spawner. This one. Beautiful. We're getting more and more. More and more details on the screen. Now. Do we want to update the settings screen too now, or do we just want to test? Oh, we do want to test because there's also other ones that don't update the thing yet. So we want to open map because we have this little icon here in the run menu. So we open the run menu, and in the run menu we want this little controller icon, and then we will just add it here. The end, bonk, on, controller input mode changed, mode settings mode. Controller mode. I don't know why this never auto-completes when there's an error. Pass. And then we say under ready. There's so much. Events. Controller input mode toggle connect. On controller input mode changed. Beautiful. And then we say match mode settings controller mode gamepad and settings controller mode keyboard. Fantastic. Then we say controller menu icon texture equals load input manager get icon get input icon the first one is the action input manager action menu, and then input manager get gamepad type, and the other one is what now? Oh, menu. Well, if you would consistently autocomplete, you wouldn't have to deal with this error. Hardware keyboard. Yeah. That should be it, I think. So if we win this now, wow, I need to normalize all the sounds. They're too loud again. But there were sounds that were
to Soulblaze.
Too quiet when normalized.
To speech with V.
Super confusing. Alright, we have a run menu with select, and now if we press this, it will show tab. Beautiful, which is completely completely not aligned, but it works. Now, do we have any menus? Oops. That show. Okay, why are you not? You should usually, if there are no stickers, there are no stickers, it should focus the exit button. Why does it not do that? But I added a button now, X. You press, if there's no focus and you're stuck, you can press X and then it will focus. depending what screen you are, but it's weird that it should actually do this. So let's fix that. Sticker album. So I guess it's on open, isn't it? Where do we check this? We should check this right at the beginning. Size equals 0. Oh, we only check this in the TTS mode. Strange. So we just do it right at the beginning. If this is 0, exit button. Oh. And game manager settings controller mode. Exit button. Grab focus. Right. So we don't need this here, because we do this already here. Now that should fix the issue of getting stuck on the sticker screen. Oh, also I have the other issue that
Welcome to Soulblaze.
Custom input actions not
speech with V.
Detecting in with compatibility renderer. Work fine in forward renderer. Yeah, that was a weird issue yesterday. Continue, and now we go to the sticker album, and yeah, it is focused on the X button. Great. And we can also look ahead with the screen, with the keyboard buttons. That's good. Now I have to yawn, because that's what we do. All right. Now what can we do next? Good question. I mean, there's lots to do. The questions, what do I want to start? Now it's almost 11. I would start the coffee machine, right? That's always a good thing. We could clean up the settings screen, which I don't like right now because it's so hard to navigate if you're not using a mouse. So I will make myself a coffee and think about if I want to do that or not. think is probably a good idea. But we could also improve the game, which is more fun. Right? I was thinking that sounds are too loud. I think I broke the sounds because I made them loud and then they clip, and I can't redo that until I make the sound again with the original sound, which is annoying, but you know, we always learn. Right. So, were there any tags or items that I wanted to add? Let me think. I don't think I want to do the settings on stream because it's important, but it's boring to watch. We don't have many consumables yet. Like many different types of consumables. I kind of want to... What types of items do we have? So we could make one that just gives you straight XP, which I think would be cool. Like Elden Ring, like little rune fragments. So let's see what we have. We have item, just a base class, and we have a rarity, and we have a type. So we could add a calm. Likely ban evader. You are correct. Nope, you're not correct. You are not evading this ban. There we go. And banned. Ah, likely ban evader. Yes. All right. So, do we want to add XP? Or we... Yeah. Let's just call it a gain item, because maybe we want to give other things later. So we call it gain, and then export category. Oop. Category gain. Then, oop, no, this is wrong. Export var gain XP amount. Int. Well, that's cool. We're going to export var gain. What's our persistent value again? Marbles. I should finally rename stupid marbles. Yeah. Okay. So gain EXP. Is it really? I guess it is. Oh, and levels. They could be really rare. Export var gain level. Like a rare candy, basically. Yeah, that sounds good. And then we have to update all the things that handle items. So, for example, the item button, which I think... Do we have item type here? Set item. If my item icon is not 0, set the icon. If item type is technique, it does this. guess that's fine. So let's just try creating an item. So it's under data, resources, items, consumables. And then we create a new resource and we call it item. And we call it, how do we call a little experience points injection that is 90s themed? Like a slap-on bracelet is always good. For XP? No. Yeah, like a candy bar or something that you can eat. Candy bar. Maybe just fruit. Something healthy. Do we like healthy things in the 90s? I don't think we did. Chewing gum. One of those old encyclopedias that you buy on a disc and that never gets updated, like Encarta. Like a disc, but Pokemon already does discs. What could it be? What? It also should be something that's easy to make a common, rare, mythic, and legendary version. So chewing gum. Gummy bears. I think gummy bears are trademarked. What can we do? Batteries? No. Oil? Because they're made from wood? No. Herbs? Herbs are usually for healing. We already have stickers. Something that makes sense that you can consume. We already have sour drops for reviving. Coffee? Coffee? Weak. Let's say it's coffee. And we call it... do we have a naming convention for items yet? Don't think we have anything. So let's start it with item. Coffee week. Item coffee week description. We say week coffee, and description is more water than coffee. Water than coffee. Hope you didn't pay for this. Give it to an anemone. And it gains amount. Yeah. XP. Wait. Yeah. Does it have an because now anytime we have an item description we need to check for X if it's there to format. What happens if you format something that doesn't exist? Alright, so we have weak coffee, weak coffee, weak coffee description. And then we have gain XP. Let's say 10 for the weak one. And then we want another one. Decent. Call it decent. And decent. Description. Decent coffee. Doesn't knock your socks off, but tastes decent enough. Give it to an anemone and it gains XP. I don't like the repetition, but I also don't want to Lego every item. And this will give you 25 XP. And it has rarity rare. And then we make a strong coffee. Strong, the only true coffee. And description. Strong coffee. Coffee as it should be. Almost. Coffee as it should be, almost lethal. Strong. Strong to a degree of almost dangerous. No. I always write this later. A good, strong cup of coffee. And then... Oh, but we could... Could we maybe do it in the description? We could set it together, I think. Right? We can try that, I think. So gain item, gain description. Then we put it here and we say give it to an animal and it gains X currency name. What is currency? So if we put this out of here without a dot, or do we include the dot? Probably, because it shows dot and then a space. Oh no, but this is prone to mistakes in translation. Let's not have important spaces in here. So what we're doing is, so first of all, this gets this description, and then rarity mythic, and you gain 50 XP. And also maybe we want items to, let's give it a bool. Export var scale with tier bool, which is usually false. I think it's by default false. So what we could do is scale with tier. Can we have a get value? We can have a function here that we say get value based on tier and then value. Get gain value based on tier, and then we say if not scale with tier, then return value. It should be an int. Value int, and we return an int. So yes, then we say do we want that? I don't think so. Let's keep it simple for now. Okay, what we wanted to try though is now to add this with a description. Does the documentation say anything about Godot .format? Doesn't format. Yeah, what if it doesn't find? Guess we can try what happens if it doesn't find the formatting. So func get item description, and we return a string var this content. And then var x and var currency, right? And then we say match type. No, type. We have type, right? Type, yes. Match type. Type consumable. Type technique. Type bind shard. Type gain. Correct? Are those the types? I think they are. And then we say if gain xp is larger than 0, then x is gain xp. Else if gain marbles larger 0, then x is gain marbles, and value gain level larger 0, then value is gain level. And I think we need to turn this into a string. And then under consumable, what do we have? If heal full no, heal full doesn't need a value. If heal percent is larger than 0, then value is heal percent plus percent. If else if heal amount larger 0, then value is heal amount. Beautiful, right? Do we need currency? No. This doesn't have currency. Technique. Technique description or item fd description. Then we say state of the art knowledge injection teaches the technique currency. Technique name teaches the technique name to one animal. Okay, so we just put this here, and then we say content equals translate this, and then format what do we say? We say technique name equals my technique name, and this also needs to be translated because they are translated. Correct. Bind shot, I don't know. Oh yeah, we want value equals probability plus percent, and then do we have bind shot? Nope. Item bind shot, item bind shot description, then we say crystal that can find an animal's soul has a X% chance, base chance to succeed. So value is this type consumable? What do you mean? Oh fuck, healing. There we go. And let's just make them empty. So gain and then we say currency equals XP. Do we have XP already here? Don't think we have. Then XP. Or is it XP? And then level and marbles. So this gets XP, this gets a level, and this gets, oh no, this is level, this is marbles. Okay, and then I guess currency we only need for this one. And then we say content is description. Content is description. Oh, no, that's correct. button is our description, and then format, and we say X and currency. X is equal to value, currency is equal to, damn it, currency text. Currency text. Actually, we don't need content. We just return this. We don't need content. We're missing. Wait, what are we missing? Statement found equal that. Yes. Which is correct. Oh, wait. Oh, that's why. You do not return an equal. And then here we just return. And at the end we return empty. There's nothing there. And healing percent. We return description. Oh, tr description format X equals value. And bind chart also return tr description format X equals value. Is this correct? Guess if none of this happens, then we just return description. If we somehow mess this up, but it should be okay. So what we do now is we have item bind chart. What kind of bind charts do we have? We have bind chart and hardened bind chart. Insert row below. Insert row below. So item bind chart hardened. And bind chart hardened bind. What is the description of the hardened bind chart? Harder than item probability. Description. So bind chart, bind chart, bind chart. And then the one that has 100% success. Bind shot supreme. Oh, description supreme bind shot, And the Supreme Bind chart has this description. This is expensive to come with a chart that is not compatible with anything else. I wrote funny descriptions. So now what we do is first we put the translates in here. Bind chart, item bind chart. Then the hardened bind chart. Nope. Nope. Hardened bind chart. And then the Supreme bind chart. And now the descriptions is gonna be interesting if that works. Because that means we want the item bind chart description. Again, press the wrong button. We want the item bind chart. No, this. We want the normal one to test this first. Bind chart description plus space. Oh, plus space plus probability description. So that is now the question if that works. I'm not sure if it isn't already a string. This probably doesn't work. But we can try. We can try. So that means anywhere that we have item.description, we need to replace it with get description. Item description. Sure. Item get description. Oh no, why did I? What? No, oh shoot. Oh no, what did we do? Oh fuck. Give me that. Ah, okay, we have a bucket somewhere. How do we find this again? Okay, item get description. Fine. Description. My item get item description. And then get item description. Get item description. So I can copy this. Now I'm interested to see. Oh no, we have to export the thing first. The sheets.
Welcome to Soulblaze. Enable text to speech with V.
Why are you here? Text. Soulblaze. Data localization there, and I also found out that it sometimes doesn't update until I re-import it. So if you edit sheets a lot and it doesn't update, try re-importing. Ba-dap doop doopy doopy doop doop. Doopy doop doop doopy doopy doop doop.
Enable text to speech with V.
Alright, continue. Inventory. Do we not have details here? Guess I forgot to add details here. And what do we have here? Interesting. Could have sworn. Inventory screen. Do we not have tooltip? We do not have tooltips. Inventory screen, but that is bad. We want a tooltip container. So tooltip component focus filter. I don't know why this is always set to stop. I thought I put this in. You could put this to 500 and 500 and just put it a little here. Yes. Up. Inventory screen. On ready var tooltip component. Tooltip component equals. Oops. Tooltip. Oop. Is it? No. It is called tooltip component, correct? Yes. Tooltip component, and then is going input focus first item initialize inventory populate inventory screen. We have focused entered, but do we have no item mouse entered connect item mouse on item mouse entered find item and then new item mouse exited connect on on item mouse exited find item, I guess. Let me say func this item mouse entered. If show technique tooltip. New item, my item technique. True. We want it large. Else toggle. Oh, tooltip component toggle. Fixed tooltip. New item. My item. Item name and description again, right? Yes. Name. Translated, please. And new item, my item, get item description. All right. See if this works. Let's see if that works. Ha 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 ha. Whoa ho ho ho. It's a chick who is engaging. Ooh, nice.
Enable text to speech with V.
Continue. Inventory. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Because are we not? Wait. And let's try controller mode. Uh-oh. Focused room, on map room selected. What? Input. If your eye menu, focus room, on map room selected. This should not happen under UI menu. Should. This should happen under confirm. Why are you here? How does this even work? Huh? Focus room, on map room selected. Selected, emit, game manager and data. Focus room, select room. Why is this here? Also, now we didn't check why. Oh, but I wanted to test if.
Enable text to speech with V.
Continue. Inventory. What now? Oh. Right. I have to add itself to a spawn parent.
Enable text to speech with V.
Some reason, yeah, it does not. Sad though. Okay, why is this under? I guess we need to give you a Z index over everything else. So, but at least it gets the description correctly. Get item description. Okay, so where are we? We are in... We got the bind shard. Let's try this. So we print this description versus translation. This makes line breaks. And then we say description and translated description. Maybe it's because we need to add a space to the thing. Let's try. Let's see. Bind shard. But no. It's gonna be difficult. Oh, I guess maybe we don't need the plus then. So let's just try with a space. See what happens. See what happens. Yes. Ugh. This then also works for the tabletop. I always say tabletop because TTRPG and not TTS text to speech. Thank you, brain.
Enable text to speech with V.
Continue. Inventory. Yeah, okay. It does not translate this. Description versus translation. Yep. It does not translate. Okay, let's see. Godot. Translate string with multiple keys. Label. Wait. Pretty sure it's not gonna work if I say this. Oop. But auto translate is on, right? Auto trans. Man. I mean, it's not a big deal. We can't make it into 2. Oops. We can turn it into 2. Fields. And then combine them.
Enable text to speech with V.
Nope. Oh, why does this tool did not work? Okay. Then I just exported. Description and export var. Description value. Right, and then we say return description plus descript value. And we say format description is translate this description, and descript value is the description value. And here we format the value in. And then I guess we do the same for here. Return description value. Nope. Hmm. Right. Damn it. Did I forget to translate? I think I did. No. Hey! Juba X hit AM. Hit AM? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I am battling translation text. Hit AM. Godot! 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 I don't know, everyone pronounces differently, I guess. I say Godot. Like a non-French German would say. Okay. I look like a pro. Well, I guess my deception skills are very high then, because I barely know what I'm doing. But I did learn a lot in the last 2 months, so. But I'm currently trying to get the description texts. Oh. Here to spot fellow nerds. Nice, yes. We Godot people need to look out for each other, so I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much. So, bind chart. So what we need now is... I'm currently making item description tooltips that can be translated, but also dynamically have values in them. So for example, a healing potion, I want it to say something that it heals X amount of health, but also in different languages. I would like to ask you, may I? I mean, you're already asking me if you can ask something, so you might as well go ahead and ask me the question directly. So yeah, sure, go ahead. Item bind chart description and probability description. This should now work, I hope. And we have errors which I do not like. Bone animation. Ooh. Cannot convert. Ah. I know Godot has its own tool. I think I have never done any bone animation yet, unfortunately. Like in 3D or 2D. I think 2D is just like hierarchy rigging. Yeah, I haven't done any. My animations so far are like Toon Boom. Yeah, I animated only like minor things like UI pop-ups and do a lot like of techniques animation with tweens, but by code. So unfortunately, I have no wise knowledge for you on this end. Sorry. Yes. So mouse exited. That's why it doesn't work, because sprite animation. Yeah, sprite animation I did. I think it is that sprite animation is pretty easy. Where do I have it? I have a battle effect slash, nope, slice here. So in, yeah, it's basically just there. I have sprites as keyframes. That works. There's probably a fast way to drop them in here. I just put them in hand by hand, so I don't know if you have a sprite animation that has like 100 frames, then there's probably a better way than doing it one by one. Yeah, animation player mode's coming out. Yeah, I don't know if there are better ways. Like animation itself, I haven't looked much. Like the least I think so far in Godot, because I just do super simple things like scale up and scale down, stuff like that. But we were doing something. Why Godot? Well, I've been using Unity for 10 years, I think, and with their direction in the last year to exploit their users and their long-term users, I decided I don't want to be dependent on, like, and generally I try to reduce my dependency on big companies. So I also slowly switched to Linux, for example. I'm already using Blender and like non-Adobe software, and Godot just sounded very cool. Like the whole community building together and the open source and the engine looked cool. So yeah, I just got ahead and did a course on Udemy because it was on sale and just immediately fell in love with engines. Like there's so many things that, you know, like, oh yeah, gamers made this. Like they, like gamers and game developers, like they know what you need and it's all here. So yeah, good call. Yeah, seeing that, like, I mean, Unity reverted on that per download thing, but then recently this one developer got viral who posted that Unity just like took their license away because their clients' income counted against their own income in terms of if they need the pro license or not, and they were just like a small team. So Unity is just like, fuck you, we want your money. So no thank you. I would like to not give you my money if you're this greedy. And we were doing something in the inventory script because on mouse hover needs Unity definitely becomes disunity. Everyone ununites from them and unites to Godot, which I love. All right, we have mouse entered here. Oh, we are in inventory. We want inventory screen. Uninstall. Exactly. Here, mouse entered, and mouse entered comes with mouse entered doesn't come with something. We bind item, and item is bind item, set item, inventory data. There's the problem. Because we're not giving an item, we're giving a dictionary about the item, so we have to bind this and this. There we go. Now it should work. Unity, more like acceptable. Yeah, all the node system. I also love that anything
Enable text to speech with V.
Anything I use in the editor of Godot, I know I can use in my game. So I was using color pickers, right, to change font colors, and then I was like, I want players to be able to adjust colors for like colorblind players, and then I just looked at the nodes and was like, yep, the color picker that I use everywhere in the editor, I can just also put in the game, and that's how I now here have color pickers. Like you can just adjust these things. This is super amazing. I love it. All right, event for noob. Yeah, definitely newbie friendly with all, like, even that timers, like that you have a timer node that you can put in and don't have to be like counting up frames or something weird things. Inventory. Crystal I can bind, an animal soul has a 10% base chance to succeed. Look, it works. But we need to get rid of the dots. That's what I mean to get rid of, because there's 2 dots and nope. This also doesn't work. Okay, damn it. Ah! Just the timer is really long. Awesome. So beautiful. Beautiful. It works. Nature calls, yeah. So no dots, because it already has dots. Already has dots. Okay. So also vending machine. No, shop. We usually start this here. Kind of want to try. So in the shop screen, it usually checks if you are on tier 1. It gives you a potion and a bind shard, always guaranteed. But let's try to just give randomized items. And then we want in the inventory screen, we now have a gain item. So we want to on item used, on item selected, no. On item pressed, on close button pressed, no. Close button cancel. Pressed. Where is it? On close. Okay, wait. This must be in fill inventory. Item. Heal item selected, technique item used. Right. Then we want an item button. Another one. Signal. Gain item used. Item. And then we just, oops, find this. On item used. If item type equals item type gain. Emit my item. And now in inventory screen we can hook up to that. No item gain item used connect. Start selection mode. My technique list. If skill mode else. Selection mode true. Party list going show party screen. Unless it gives us stickers, right? We say if item with XP and level, which you need to select an Anemon, but we also have marbles, which is the currency. Which just happens immediately. Currency item. Wait, gain marbles larger than 0, then message box play single message. Yep. Gain persistent currency. Oh, message. And then we say you gain X currency. We go back in and we say then format X is item gain marbles, and currency is translate marble if item gain marbles is 1, else plural. Right, so it says you gain 1 marble if it's 1, and marble if it's more. So then we need to game manager inventory add no, it's run menu, right? Run menu, game manager, run data, add don't think I have renamed that yet, so it's stickers. Oh, come on, where do we save this? Run data. Should save it here, I think. Func add persistent currency amount int, and then pers currency plus equal amount, because we don't know how we want to name it yet, so we just call it var is 0, and then we add persistence currency item gain marbles, and then we return. And for all else, wait, selection screen. If skill mode, nope, it's not skill mode. And then look. Hi, puppy. On anemone selected, if skill mode is false, current HP. So if selection mode item is not 0 and skill mode is false, then we use item used emit events healing item used. Okay, so then we say if selection mode item type equals, why not choosing C#? I don't know, I like to learn, I don't want to, I feel uncomfortable knowing that I've been using the same thing and dependent on the same thing like for years. I like to try different things because like that broadens my perspective. That's why I also tried different, like I mainly use Unity, but I did dabble in RPG Maker and other engines when I taught at schools. A Wanderer, yes. That's why I also used Windows and Mac and now Linux. Just like, if you only ever know this one thing, then that's your reality, right? And you never know, like, if something might suit you better, or you appreciate certain things more because you know, oh, Windows does this one thing that's really neat that others don't do. You don't even know that if you don't try different things. So I was like, yep, I'm gonna learn a different language. And also I like that I can just say if fruit is apple and not if fruit equal apple, which is just, I like the playfulness of it. Sometimes it's like simple. If selection mode item type is item Windows, Linux, Macs, I wish BOS is still alive. What is BEOS? Never heard about it. Yeah, I just super recently started using Linux Mint. I got an old like refurbished Dell Latitude laptop and installed on there, and I'm slowly trying to shift my work there because also the game that I'm doing is very low. Like it doesn't require much graphics. BOS, Google it, it's an art. Okay. Can try it. BOS. Discontinued operating system. Oh, wow. Looks like Windows 8. Not 8, Windows 3. What was it called? Wow. Windows 3.1. That's what I'm thinking of, right? Windows 3.1? Oh yeah. Way ahead of Windows Edit Speak. Yeah, this is the first operating system I used, I think. Windows 3.1 on my parents' computer. So old school. Lucky you, I guess. Yeah, I think this, and I always forget the name. It was a computer with Arabic computer cartridge board. This is super old. Retro. It had the retro computer cartridge keyboard. IBM XT, yeah, this one, or similar to this one. Oh yeah, might be exactly. It was black, so it had Arabic keys and Latin characters, and you put in. It was bigger. It was bigger and it was black. I'm more like this one. It was huge. Yes, Arabic. I had an Arabic keyboard layout because my dad brought it from Syria. I hunted it down eventually and I didn't write it down. I'm so dumb. And I played Mr. Ming, I think it was called. Retro Computer Mr. Ming game. Where you have to balance yes, Syria. Free! Alhamdulillah. Oh man. Atari? No, it wasn't an Atari, I don't think. Mr. Ming retro game. Yes. I haven't been to Syria in so long. Like, I think 1 year before the conflict started was I managed to visit, and we used to visit family like every year, and then I was young, I didn't appreciate it back at the time visiting it, and now like just went because we live in Germany. So yeah, I want to check up on everyone, see everyone. Yeah, people forgot about it. I got really quiet about it. Need to find it. Mr. Retro Game Balancing Plates. There. This one. Mr. Chin. Mr. Chin game. Probably insanely racist. But this is... Yes, this is what I played. But what was the hardware? Hell. No, it was not. Oh, it did exist for Game Boy. Did not know that. But before that... Oh, I mean Game Boy is pretty old. Commodore, yeah, maybe it was. MSX. Want to grown at casual racism. Mr. Ching, Collector Vision. Sega is latest. Collector Vision. No, that's not it. That is not it. MSX. What is MSX? Console? Is that it? This is too modern. It had the cartridge on the right side, I remember that. Was it this one? I could have sworn it had two but above each other, like in a vertical row. How we drift off into ADHD land. Now I have to find out which one this is. Mr. Chin. I think it must have been. Mr. Chin. Console. Yeah, nostalgia. It's definitely hard to be browse. Is it this one? 2020 edition? No. What do you mean 2020 edition? Give me the original. Okay, the original came out for Atari, but it was definitely not an... or was it? No, it was a long, like, it wasn't square. Cartridge. Looked more like a smaller... This one. XSW? Oh, no, it's M6 upside down. Yeah, it must have been Arabic MSX console. It's a console or computer? Computer. Yeah, I think this is it. But in black. Black. No. Oh, was it left? Is it this one? Maybe I confused left and right. No, Arabic read differently, so my brain might have been confused. I think it was one of those models. Must have been one of those. This one. No, this is Yamaha. Oh, but MSX. Can't remember if it went up at the back, but this, I'm pretty sure it had 2 slots at the top right. Never until now. Yeah, it's this weird. My father always got like weird early things. Like he was a doctor, so he could afford, like, he also was like one of the first people with a mobile phone in our town. Like, it was a huge thing with an antenna. Yeah, a collector. He didn't collect it, he just wants to like have it, which I guess defines a collector. But yeah, we were allowed to play with it, so half of them were for us. And there was the Mr. Chin game, then there was like a drawing game, and there was like a language learning. Super weird things, but yeah, wow, this takes me back. We played in the basement, like we have a other flat in the basement. So when we grew up, crazy. So what was I doing actually? Right. I didn't leave it. I was not born there. I was born in Germany. We just my father left it like in the early 80s, I think. So yeah, I wasn't born there, but we did visit we have a lot of family on my father's side there. Visited family every year, and then less when I studied. It was like every other year. So I haven't seen a lot of them since I have an adult brain and appreciate family and culture. When I was a teenager, I was like, no, I don't want to see my uncles and aunts again. Like every time we went there, it's someone new who says, I remember you when you were this little, and I'm like, great, I don't remember you at all. Who are you? And then they give me food, and I was happy. Food was so good. Item type heal. Then we do this. Focus first item called the third. Select mode false. Yes. And then we live. Selection mode item type. So were you born there? Or you have family there, or did you speak Arabic from a different origin? Also, I'm not fluent in Arabic. Like my father and my grandpa started speaking Arabic when we were children, but then my father stopped at some point because we were like, Dad, we don't understand you. Select my item type equals item type gain. Item use, I guess. Item used, emit, we can already do no matter of the type. Muslim, I'm not anymore. No, I used to be pious, but I shed that. Let's see. Laughing as a reaction. Each your own, you know? I respect that, but it wasn't for me. I will find my way. Item gain. Trend emitting item use from here. Events healing item use. So events gain item used emit anemone selection mode item. Now we need to add this to events Heal item. Huh? Oh, healing item used. Signal. Gain item used. Target. Target item. Yes. I followed a tutorial that recommended if you have a lot of signals from different sources, you can have one script called a global script for global signals that collects those, and every script then can find them, and then you don't have to find find your battle manager to find if the battle's over. And this way you can just be like global events emit, and then everyone else. Yes. I think it's called an event bus. Also, this helps me figure out if I have to cut down on specific signals, because I find them all here. So now we go gain item used. We go to our inventory. No, item handler. Oh, right. We don't use this anymore. Oh, come on. All these bots all the time. Go away. Ban. Event bus, yes. So inventory. Healing item used. Now we connect to events. Gain item used. Connect. On gain item used. Now. Target. Anemon. Item. Guess used items that doesn't conflict with other classes. Bot. Yes, bot. They're everywhere. I guess I'm doing something right when bots come in my channel, right? Even though I have only like 2.5 viewers. I'm famous now. I'll take it. All right. Match. No. If used item gain level is larger than 0, then message, need another string for that, message gain level, creature name gained X levels. And then we say message box, a single message, translate, translate this. Oop. So many things to type. Nice. No, I said type and I typed type, but I wanted to format. Thank you, brain. Creature name is target anemon name, which we don't have to translate because we don't translate our anemon names, and then X equals use item gain level. And then I guess we don't have a max level yet. My real name started with M? No. My real name starts with Z. And I think it's in the Twitch description. It's like not secret. It's of course with M. My name is CM at front. What? I'm confused. You had 6 AM. There's no M in the front. What was it doing? course with them. Target level plus equals. We don't have a max level yet, but we probably need to do this at some point. Used item gain level and then target set stats, I think. Level target level plus used item gain level. Guess we can do this immediately. We don't have to set the thing here and false because we don't want it to heal from this. As a trick question, so you give me your real one. GG script more like Python. Ah, you don't need trick questions if I just say my name in the Twitch this channel description and on my Blue Sky account. Yeah, start with Z. But sure, go ahead, deceive me. Else if use item gain level, use item. Wow, my concentration is going away, so I probably gonna take a break soon. Use item gain XP is larger than 0, and we do the same thing. Message box. I guess we can just copy this. Do we have a message for message gain XP? Creature name gain XP. This and then gained X used item gain XP. And then target add X what? XP? I guess we don't have a add XP function, which is dumb. Check for level up. So let's just add one here. Func add XP amount int, and then current XP. Or do we have this? I have the feeling we should have this current XP plus equals. Nope, we don't have it. Amount, and then check for level up. And then we return bool. Because this returns true if we had a level up. Add XP. And then here in the target, add XP. Used item gain XP. Then we say add message to queue, because then we can say if target XP, then message box add message to queue. Oh, nope. Message to queue, which is gained. Right. Where does this word add message to queue? Add XP, level up. Should this return? Should actually return the amount of level ups. So we say var level ups 0. And then level ups plus equals 1. And then we return level ups. And then there's also int. So we just get returned how many levels we get up advance, and if it's 0, then we know we didn't get a level up. That's much smarter than a bool. What was I thinking? What a noob. Level ups. Right, level up 0, then it's larger. Yes, and then we go back and we say if target at XP is larger 0, and we say message box anemone gained. Oh, gained. We have X levels here. Ah. Singular or plural. Message gain level the. Gained 1 level. So we say message box or message equals translate. Oops. Message for coffee time. Yes, this is a message that should always play all the time. Enjoy coffee. Coffee is good. Alright, message equals gain level if used item. Ah, shoot. Var levels level ups equals this. And then if level ups larger than 0, and then we say if level ups equals 1, else translate level oops. Level oops and level ups is very similar, but it's very different in meaning. This was a level oops, and now we do level ups. Format. Then we say X is level ups. Then message. Then message box like you. There we go. That should be it. Right, and now we just have to hope that we gain one of those items in a shop. Strange.
Enable text to speech.
Nope, we need to download the sheet first. Nope, that was the wrong one. Damn it. Nope. ADHD, why are you like this? Downloads, texts. Give me this. Replace. Nope. Re-import. And now we can try again.
Enable text to speech with V.
Continue. So let's go to a shop. Crystal binds. Could make it large. It's small now. I don't like that. Yay, we got it. Digimon alike game. Yeah. Ah, look. Details is not here. More like Pokemon, but sure. It also has aspects of Digimon, I guess. Like Digivolution. And capture another one. Just because I like the sound. Beautiful. And now shop. Sale. This sounds really weird when the music is not, the actual music is not playing. No. I don't want 2 solar colas. I want to try my new items. Is there another shop there? Nope. Also, I don't have a back to main menu button yet. I always have to quit the game. Dove. Sale. It was fun to record that. Ugh. I need to normalize the sounds because they're all over the place. Alright, there's another shop. Maybe we're gonna be lucky this time. Doop 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 doop. I have cheats on. Developer cheats, so don't be wondering why I breeze through everything. Again, 2 solar colors. But you are loading this correctly, right? Oh no. Oh, yeah. I forgot. The fake Solar Cola is Soulblaze Cola. It heals your Pokemon, your Animon. Sorry. B. No, now Nintendo's suing me because I said the wrong word. Oh no. Yes, retro. And now, there we go. Beautiful. So we buy the weak coffee and we buy the bind chart, and now we're gonna try and see if it works. So party details. You have we are not showing the current EXP here, which we should probably do. So that's ready to do. Add current and needed XP to Animon details screen. Okay, well, we're still gonna. Oh no. X. Oh no. I guess we broke it. Inventory? Uh-oh. Weak coffee. It has full HP silly. Damn it! Alright. Luckily it's safe. So where does it say it has full HP silly? Silly. It says it here. On heal item used. But you're not supposed to use heal item. It's not a heal item. Ah. Okay, wait. So. Dang, Niemon. Exactly. It has full HP silly because on heal item use gets called. Which means healing item use gets emitted. So I emit this somewhere. Not selected. If selection item type is healing. Did I give it the wrong type? Coffee. Weak. Ah, there we go. It's a gain item. Okay, everyone calm down. I just set it up. Whoop, nope, not the potion simple. That was correct. We want the coffee weak. We want the coffee strong. And we want the coffee decent. Now let's try this again. Go for Luwak coffee. Yes, you're right. The legendary coffee needs to be one that anemons poop out. Good idea. Smart. That's gonna be the
Enable text to speech with
the premium one. All right, here our beautiful continuation works. Now, where is the coffee? Weak coffee. And now, gain 10 XP. Oh, but it didn't use it up. Oops. Well, at least we can test the level. Oh. It gained a level though, but we didn't get a message. Oh, now you gotta. Huh. Inventory. Okay. It also, we forgot creature name. Creature name. Target anemon name. Level up. Print level ups gained plus level ups. Let's print this. See what happens. Why does it not play the message?
Enable text to speech with V.
Continue inventory weak coffee gained. And now what do you say? Oop. Control Shift Y. Level up gained 0. Which I didn't check if it had level 2. I think it has level 2. Let's try again.
Text to speech with V.
Inventory, weak coffee. So yeah, it has level 2. So the first one is correct. And the second one. Still 0. And the third one. Gained 1 level. But it did not update. Kalbu means heart. I didn't know that. I wanted it to be Caleb and Boo because it's sweet. So it's a Caleb Boo. Kalbu. Yeah, I didn't know that kalbu means heart, which fits perfectly too. It's great. Yeah, I have different ones. So finally someone who understands my puns. So we have the water frog is Divdagua or Divda. The grass snail is Halazum because it's Halazun that is fast, cause so Halazun and Zoom. Then Halazun. I think apparently that means snail, right? My dad said that. I think maybe I misheard it. We have Minjaluna, which I think Minjal is scythe, right? And Luna is moon because moon type. What else do we have? I actually forgot which word I used for Asinemba. Must something, because I'm not fluent. But Minjal isn't Rijal man Rijal. And what else do we have? It's weird names because it's a mix of words that I actually know from speaking and words that I had to look up. So sometimes I don't remember what I looked up. Rajul. Yeah, I guess also I learned like dialect. Like my dad spoke Jeble. So some words I probably learned to pronounce a bit differently than they're supposed to, than High Arabic. But I don't know. What else do we have? We have Barainka. I snuck in the word rain, but I think it's supposed to be Baranka. Baraka? Like pond? Baraka? Oh, Barca. I don't know. I have to look that up. But this is good because the game also teaches me more words because I have to look those things up again and then I learn them better. And then we have Narilla, which Nar, fire, right? And Gorilla, fire gorilla, Narilla. I don't know. I'm bad at Arabic, but better than a lot of other people who speak zero Arabic. So that's my baseline. But yeah, I need to learn, definitely brush up on my vocabulary. Oh, yeah, there's Divdagua. It sounds a bit quiet though. Barca, gently. So what was pond again? Baraka. I've sworn pond is similar sounding. Pond or spring or something. But blessed works out also because it can heal. Okay. Oh no. There we go. This works. Wait, I'm using keyboard. Baraka. Ah, baraka. You mean it's blessed? And baraka. Yeah, so barainka. I guess I have to think about the puns. If I mix in other languages, it can still end up in to be another word in Arabic, and I have to check for those too. But yeah, I mean those are all like first drafts. I will probably edit those. But yeah, I have a Discord channel. If you have fun talking about and coming up with these names with me, like, I'd be happy to get your input on someone who sounds way more fluent in Arabic than me. You're shy? It's fine. I mean, I just in writing, I don't like to use voice chat either. You're Googling. Nice, that's my same skills. Yeah, I'm Googling too. Yeah, the good thing is I can talk with my father about it because he's definitely fluent, and I don't have enough topics to talk with him about that aren't like very factual things. So it would be nice to just talk about like words in Arabic that I could use for my game. So something more creative where he can help. Ahlan wa sahlan. Shukran. There you go. Okay. Are you on Blue Sky? Because I'm looking for Arabic or semi-Arabic or whatever I want to call it, game developers to make a starter pack, and so far nobody had ever answered. Just a lot of people like the question post, but I can't find other Arabic game devs that I can make a starter pack on, which is sad. Not you. All right. I guess I'll keep looking then. So wait, I have items. My brain stopped. It's just defeated. I speak 4 languages, but not Arabic. Well, I only speak German and English fluently. I speak a bit of French, which is probably on the same bad level as Arabic. So what 4 languages do you speak? That's a lot of languages. Very nice. I'm envious. All right. Inventory. Wheat coffee. Oh yeah, we actually need to use up the item. 3 natives plus Anglo-Saxon. You mean Angelsächsisch? Where's the English? Oh, whatever English all this. Cause there's German Sächsisch, which is also dialect. 3 natives plus Anglo-Saxon. We more than 5,000 native lang. I had an F in geography, so I will not answer this because I will embarrass myself. Why don't you just tell me where you're from? I will just nerds. You're from nerds? I've never heard of that country, but I want to live in a country called nerds. Bali. Ah, close to Bali. Which part of I had an F in geography did not Highlander. Isn't Highlander in the Highlands? Scotland? Jakarta. Ah, Indonesia. Ring of Fire. Ring of Fire? I haven't watched Highlander, so I don't know if there are any references in that movie because I haven't watched it. I have to fix this thing before I forget. I'm selected if healing gain. Where do we use up the healing item used? Emit connect here. One heal item used. Remove item. Here we go. On gain item used. There. Remove item. Use item. 1. Perfect. Now it works. I guess that's it for today. Stream 4 hours. Wow, that's long for my standards. But good. We did made a lot of progress. So to recap, we managed to make a interactive icon swap for gamepads and keyboard. So if you switch from gamepad to keyboard, it will swap to the keyboard images instead of the gamepad, and vice versa. I haven't found all of them. I saw that there's a button on I think the victory screen or something that still doesn't update, but that's easy because we set up this infrastructure for it yet. And we added a new item type, which is a gain item, which you can find that gives you straight XP or level up, or permanent currency. Use it. So good on us. The patch will release on Friday. You can play the game for free, the current build, if you are interested. I just have to find the link. Soulblaze. It is free on itch.io. This is still the last patch version, so I update versions every Friday if nothing catches fire. So, yeah. Juba HX Hit AM, or however you want your name to be pronounced. It was a pleasure having you on stream. Thanks for joining. And yeah, I hope I see you again sometime. I stream like 1 or 2 times per week the development of this game. So have a wonderful, yes, I will also refill my coffee. Yes, then I have 2 coffees. Nice. No, send me one. I like having 2 coffees, or just like 1 normal sized coffee if I put them. Luwak! I've never tried it, but I guess I need to. And we definitely have to make a Anemon poop out coffee on Orgesha. Don't think I have that, but now I want that coffee in my game. Just guess we have to find a weird Anemon that can poop it out. All right, then. Don't forget, friends, stay wonderful, stay hydrated, and I am going to see you on the next stream. Take care. Luwak. Kopi Luwak. Yes. Zin out.